We play game. Game we play. Okay. And mods work. Yeah, in case we need to find another way to get Chef. Not through cheating. We're gonna play as the funny guy. This guy right here. We need to complete the wax recipe. And the way we do that is we need a meat steak. I need a bison steak. I need a infusion. And I need a cautious slug. And we're starting here. Alright, that shrine's gonna rob me of all my money. I wonder where the Lunar is. Ooh, sneaky chest. Dog be barking. Just realized that this funny thing is here. I wish I could get rid of this, but I can't. But I guess it's useful. I do miss the old the old like better stats like pack. I forgot what it was called, but it was like the old version that had the stat menu. I really enjoyed when it could be super configured. We'll probably update this one as well, but that's right on here. God damn it. Alright, already at TP. The weird small icons thing again. I wonder if that's a thing with one of the mods being weird. That was weird. Okay, I'm going to scrap one thing. It's gonna be a two of those. Just in case we see like a cautious slug thingy, so we can just grab it like that. Alright, what's our next stage? Oh man, I didn't see that chest. Howdy, friend. You like fireballs? Oh, well, I guess I do. I like this survivor. Yeah. My voice cracked. I like this survivor. I'd say this is better than Seeker. And I do really much like Seeker, but she has one problem, which is her single target DPS is it's extremely hard to build. Yeah? No. What the tiny icon thing is from. be on a new launcher over there. Ooh! Halfway there already. Or 3/4. Okay, altar center. Found one button. Hello, chat. Hello, folks. The day has come. I need to pot roll. Because I want my bands. I feel like the diesel. One pressure plate is here. I'm just gonna try to roll that. First words out of my mouth on the day that World War II means. They don't have chef. I know, right? The chef was a. Well, I played Risk Rain Returns. I didn't get to play Risk Rain 1 when it came out. But chef from that game was really cool. Nice. How do I... My pot is stuck. Okay. That one's not working. Let's go find the other pressure plate. This update has brought a lot of audio bugs. I'm thinking about it. I'm not getting my wax quail sounds. Where's the other pressure plate spawn? Oh, down here. 255 barbed wire goes crazy. Indeed. I'm doing good. I'm doing absolutely fine. It is storming right now, as you'll probably hear thunder at any time soon. I got my window open so I can listen to it. Today's been good. I got home from school and took a very fat nap. And that was that. I cannot find this pressure plate. It might be plateless. If you're talking, I can't hear you. That's worrisome. It's working on my end. I can check audio real quick. See if I've turned it up. Whistle, whistle, whistle. Oh, there's some lighting outside. We want to go to your channel. You're here. It's quiet. Here, I'll turn it up. There you go. Should be a little bit louder. Yeah, my Streamlabs always makes everything quiet. I never understood that, but it is what it is. I found it. Fucking finally. I can't get up out there. Maybe. Hey, maybe I can now. Stop. Perfect. No. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. You're right there. Please. Please. They're leveling up. It's like Vampire Survivors. I've heard of that game. I haven't actually seen gameplay of it though. Is it good? This is a very long stage 2. This stage 2 is 18 minutes. It's going to be 20. Good, so to start, dude, how the meta progression is. It's a roguelike, right? Like one of the, like, more bullet helly ones. Watch this. Bam! You have to get a few hours into it in order to get anywhere. Oh, why? But that reminds me of Realm of the Mad God. I tried to play that game once, and I played it for like an hour or two, and I felt like I was nowhere further than the start. So super slow start, but you can get really OP over time, or like after a long run, or during a long run, I mean. So good to know. My speed is based off of these, so if I throw these away, you get faster. Oh, there's so many. Oh, oh my god. All painful, very short-lived runs. You literally can't get a very long run at first, really. Oh, I gotta get out of there. That's my slug. Yeah, everything I need for chef, I might just rush out of the stage. There's also not gun equipment yet. It's very obnoxious. You need to play the game at first to get like unlocked. Just to be able to do proper runs. That's an interesting way to go about it. So how do you unlock Chef? Okay, so on stage 2, DLC added a variant of stage 2. And in that variant... Oh, there's lightning outside. In that variant, you need to find a little spot where you put 3 items. You need infusion, cautious slug, and steak. Oh yeah, these guys too. He's what hit me earlier. Taking a lot of heavy hits. I'm on fire. That fire ticks hurt, dude. Nope. I wish I had more healing than I do. There's pests or pain. Oh, that's a legendary chest. We also added gilded leaks here. I'll accept that. Yikes. Jeepers. Yeah, that's okay. Yep. Seen the work you do. Oh, thank you, Puck. Really appreciate it. Anyway, to get Chef, I'm gonna have to loop to get to this place I want to go. Oh, 2 void seeds. The teleporter isn't in them, so it's fine. Oop. Yards. Oh my god. I'm gonna buy that. I still have the equipment, by the way. Oh, collapse. That's why we bought this. Teleporters on the ground. I'm gonna get that done. I'm not gonna be able to kill those guys. Ooh! Oh, that's right. Sounds like. Alright. I appreciate it. Hello, jailer. No! Ah, that's so very tragic. I'm gonna play a different character. Oh yeah, there's also new alternate skins. And this skin, very cool. I like this. Well, I think to do this challenge, I'm gonna need a guy who can survive. Yeah, that was a tragic. Honestly, stage 2 killed me. Because it took so long to get those spams. But that is good. That guarantees us a green stage. I just gotta hope and get the items. Survival run for NG? Yeah. I haven't done an NG run in a very long time. So maybe. I just like this guy because he has some of the best healing ever. I could switch to NG real quick if I wanted to. He's your favorite before he even knew it was a meta. Yeah, I really liked this guy when Survivors of the Void came out. And off the map. Damn. That's close. Oh gosh. Okay, yeah. I very much enjoy this character, and I like what they did, adding more alternate skins, because giving the players a new reason to go through the game as every character other than like Eclipse or something, giving players a new reason to do that is very cool in my opinion. Kind of smart from a business standpoint. Ah. What are you? And equipment. The fact that I didn't get any equipment last run was a big killer. I'm gonna be going through a brain portal anyway. Let me hit you. Something like no other server. Not an active one though. Hey man. Spreading it out is very nice. I don't think that's good terminology, but you know, sharing it to the people. I appreciate it. Oh man, I know. What's a tragic fall there? We got a gold shrine. I wonder how much gold the gold shrine costs. I want to say it's like legendary chest amounts, so I think it'd be 400 on stage 1. I'm not gonna kill the next enemies because I'm gonna have them feed me money. Hey, buddy. There you go. Give me $1,000. That's what a Speedle is gonna do. Scratching for coins, the height of modern gaming, yeah. Gaming is so good because it trains you for when you're poor, for when you're gambling, trains you for all the events in life. That's $1,000. Thank you, beetle. I'm gonna let that beetle live. Oh, I could tell it was sarcasm. Wait. I can't remember. I have a lot of like foreign viewers. Are you fluent English? Like natural fluent natural fluent English. So I do have a lot of foreign viewers I get from time to time. Howie. Get out of here, beetle. You're gonna get yourself killed. Canadian man. English is your first human language. First human language? Have you learned non-human languages? I like these enemies that are added. My dog's barking. Ouch. And you're dead. The storm beckons. Hope I can get the any of them out of here. No, but that's nice. Bye, beetle friend. Ooh, this stage has a lot of items. So this is stage 2 place. I'm gonna show off chef. If I can't get all of the items, since it's getting later for me at least, if I can't get all the items during this stage, after I kill a boss, I'm going to fairly get them. As you can see, here's my boy Chef. You place ingredients here. We don't have any of them. I'll send you a song. Nice. I never got to fully explore the stage. Today. While I'm here. Nice. And personally, I think Runald's is better than Kajara. Yo, we got one. Ah, let's see. Looking for everything I can find. Assuming elites keep spawning, I could technically farm this stage for the big 3 I need. Which is now the big 2. I need steak and infusion. What did I not explore? This way. Yeah, this is... There's more than uno more stages. There's I believe there's 5? There's a new stage 5. I think there's a new stage for every stage. For every stage number. There's also a new, there's 3 variants to the old stages. The ones that came out in half update with the crossover with Dead Cells. I got some stuff from that too. Infusion. Damn it. And you use the gold altar, and it'll teleport you to a new stage. And the new stage, every time you progress through a teleporter, it will bring you to the next screen stage. So it's not a random chance every time. Unless you do randomly get the map, and then it's straightforward. But if you get here through an altar, a green portal will spawn every time, which will progress you through the new stages. Oh, healing friends died. Oh, whoopsies. I thought I was healing. You get the swarm off me. I'm gonna make sure I full loot. Then I'll spend some time here. And if I don't get to acquire the items I need for Chef, I'm gonna funny them. I could also farm with the leaps now. We have this right here. Let's face it, I want to see Chef. And that's not going to get me Chef quicker. Three, two, one. Well, this is like a sphinx. I wonder what this is. It could be a bigger model, like out of bounds. Ooh, there's a new to altar on this map. Oh. See what the boss gives us. No, don't be disappointed in your friends. A lot of people aren't interested in watching new streams. Unless it's like from a, like their already viewed category. Like, me myself, I'll sometimes, like on rare occasions, just pop into streams of people that are doing that are brand new. Like people don't actually stream a lot. I'll stick in there for like an hour, then I'll leave. But unless I'm actively just looking around, usually I'll be doing my own thing. We didn't get what we wanted, so real quick, I'm gonna get us our boy. I've tried to get him a few times, so it's just tough. Tough to get lucky on the stage, and I don't know. It's a thing. You can easily loop it, but I'm not getting any luck today. Yeah. Talk about the fact I do it all the time. Yeah. Hypocrites are everywhere in nature. And usually they never see it in themselves. Chef my boy is over here. I wonder if he'll join us after we cook him something. Oh, chef. Hey, bud. Alright. I'm gonna see if we can get that boss. Progress through the rain stages. Treeborn Colony. See a lot of those guys. Oh, there's this shrine. It only works once per stage, but look. You know, you give them 30% of your health for an extra life on that stage. I kinda like it. I wonder if it lasts longer than the stage. All I know is when I had it before, I eventually lost it. You also see a child here. I'll speed run to the boss. I'm not gonna beat him, but Beetle Queen, Beetle Queen, Beetle Queen. Stop getting healed. There we go. There's no alternate abilities for Void Fiend. Yeah, that always saddens me every time I remember that they didn't give him any alternate abilities. I think it's because technically he kind of has like an alternate loadout already, and it'd be like a weird amount of work to give him another alt because they would have to change his buff to... They would have to change his buff for every variation of alternate abilities you had on. Because when you swap forms, you get a buff put on you, which just overwrites all your skills with new ones. So I marginally understand why it was done. But yeah, you see this up here? This just, it puts a texture over your character and just overrides the skills he's got. No, I don't want that. But I agree. It would be very nice to have alternate abilities for him. It's just, it's the sort of thing that's hard to implement because there's no way to do it effectively. You'd have to just simply copy it. Also, welcome. What does this do? Oh, that gives you temporary barrier. Let's see if I can beat the boss. I'm just gonna run up there. Oh, a different transformation. Okay, now that I do admit that would be actually really cool. Because then it would make sense the effort of giving him alternate abilities, because you could just give him a whole nother type of transformation. I'd like that. Also, yeah, this stage is massive, dude. This is the next boss stage. Here's Soup as well. Ooh. I never got to use this item in a game. Boomerang. 30% damage and stunning all enemies hit. Not the highest damage in the world. Very nice. No, I think it's a 1-to-3 conversion here. And that one's cool as well. It's a beneficial death mark for yourself. Very cool. Yeah, I like this stage. Especially when you're at the very bottom and you get to look up at the lightning. Also, hello, Monkey Winston. Monkey Winston. We're gonna go die to this boss. Oh, he's just fucking destroying my drones. I suppose that's fine. Can you hear me? Ow! Yes, you can! Genome Guardian. You're responsible for one of the mechanics. That's cool. Oh, look. Did I win? Oh, damn it. That's cool. Usually I don't. Let's go to knowledge. Required to make my own games. Yeah. There's a big skill gap when it comes to making games. If you want to start, I'd start with a game that you have easy access to modding. Ooh, that's why I like the game called Kenshi. You can mod that game very, very easily, and it's all like organized in like a table. And I've been making mods for that, and ow. And I've been learning to model to get that stuff done. Yeah, Kenshi's a nice place for figuring out mods. Also, Chef! Cleaver through enemies. Scorch, roll, and fire glove. Yeah, see, that's why me and Poke. No, yeah, they don't have a lot of abilities, which is tragic. They might add more, but here. But with the modding thing, that's what I mean. Start with a game like Kenshi, because in Kenshi, all of the modding is based off of it's just based off of changing values, and it's all super neatly laid out in a table for everything, for the entire game. So you can actually do what you want to change the game. Change something from screen one, yes. So chef, and then the trailer, so that they could better do animations and have more interesting abilities, like instead of the glob shitting out of his ass, like on the Risk Grand 2 mod, because there was a chef mod made for chef. Instead of it spitting globs of oil out of his ass as he would run, now it's he has got a roller for that. So they changed how his moving technically is. Glaze is your oil up thing. Sear is your cook or whatever. Roll and glaze just be, yeah. And they, I mean, the thing is there's a Risk of Rain 2 mod that added in Chef, and having Chef having legs and doing his speedy roll surf thing, it just looked like he was shitting oil out of his ass with a speed boost. And yes, you could improve upon that, being game devs. However, I think this is a better approach. How does this work? How do I throw my 3? This is interesting. Also, they made him short. He used to be the tallest one. Yeah, it's because he had super long legs. They screwed up his primary attack? Honestly, I understand why they did this with the primary attack, because I could say that if you had Chef's like primary how it was, it would just be it'd be a funny busted version of the other primaries that are already in the game. I understand why it's not the nicest thing to see, but honestly, I don't mind it at all, because it feels just about the same. Let's see, this is Sear. Is that funny flamey thing? And I do like Chef being able to one-shot things. One-shot the birds. Because hitting the birds is troublesome enough. This is the roll. It's like a funny dash. I think it... no. Yeah, I like that. Yeah. When games bring back old stuff, I don't look forward to them just having the old character again. I look forward to them doing stylistic changes that make sense. And make sense from a design perspective. So I'm completely fine with what they've done with them. I think it's agile too. Pretty much. Not true agile, but it could be worked that way. Don't you dare get back here. Okay. And it is a recent release too, so they'll most likely update. They can always update it after its first release, because there's plenty of bugs to patch, as always. They didn't get rid of it. They didn't get rid of any of his mechanics. From what I understand, Chef could always throw his, he could always throw his cleaver. He could always automatically recall back to him. And it was a funny, just throw one after the other, and they'd all come back over time. It was a full auto primary that was like boomerang. This is just that, but semi-auto, and with a lot more damage. The sear, it used to be like a fire. It used to be what, like a big fire shot, which I do think is cooler, in my opinion. But I also don't mind this at all, because it still does the same things it did. It's just not a funny, spectacular burst anymore. Where's the one that changes whereas others do? That is... you unlock that as an alt. But that wasn't always an ability either. I think? We know that was always ability, but that's the alt ability. And that, and also the Risk of Rain Returns gave him like an ability to cook and feed, and like, I think he would give food, if I remember correctly. And now they just changed it so if you do combos on your enemies, they all drop healing like Monster Tooth. The roll is brand new, but it makes sense. It just gives them a sort of a multi-type movement, which has its own like sort of style and everything. And they made glaze and roll separate things so that I understand why they did that, because some people might just like their mobility skills being separate from very useful utility. Yeah, I'd say I'd like it better if it was like this, because when I played the Risk of Rain mod and I played the Risk of Rain Returns version of Chef, I played both those, and the glaze was always super nice, but I didn't always like how you had to use it as a mobility. I have thousands of reasons, but I completely understand why Chef is what he is right now. And it doesn't bother me at all. I was watching a live stream on Black Ops 6 for their zombies, and people in that chat were all like really mad because it wasn't Black Ops 2 zombies, and it wasn't like the cool nostalgic zombies that they know and love. But I saw another chatter in that chat. Yeah. I mean, you can still do that. I mean, you can do the funny of this. You can still rush through hordes. It's just separate. But I get that. But in that live stream I was watching, everyone was complaining about it not filling the nostalgia factor. Another chatter in that stream said that games have to evolve. And I understand that completely because, well, I mean, Risk of Rain 2, it evolved by going to third person. It changed some of the skills from every survivor so it could fit that third person, like, method of the third person gameplay. So, the fact that a returning character got changed a little bit, I understand it. And as long as it keeps its core stuff about it, he throws cleavers, recalls them. Now, I'd be really upset if, like, they decide to make him a melee character or something. That I understand. But with what they did now, completely fine. And the way I got the funny roller is, it's just closer to multi, so it'd probably be easier for them to do. He's a robot anyway. I do enjoy how they gave us a 100% proc coefficient. That's very nice. It has a lot of ticks on it. I'm gonna take this. I wonder how this stacks. Take my bison, thank you. Like how well this stacks again. He's trying to disappear everyone. That's nice. Yeah, I do like this a lot, actually. This one. Because you can only ever get so nostalgic about things. If this was just Chef from a different game, I don't think I'd be exactly thrilled with it. It'd be nice to see Chef back, but if they didn't do anything new with him. Did knock my pot out of the way. Went over that pressure plate is. So I can find the other one. And those cleavers go far. Ooh, I like how you can see them through walls. That's a nice little touch. I do have rounds. I haven't played it in a very long time now. Oh, pressure plates are really close, right? I know where those are. I'm gonna go fight the bossy boss guy. Asked in another stream? You might have. Yeah. I forget a lot of things. My damage at 36 right now? Or is that because I just healed? Ow! I let myself die. Thank God I had that soul thing. Anyway. I was looking for the damage increase at low health. Should have about a 60% increase. Our altar is all the way up there. Ooh. Head stompers. How does that look on here? I kind of wish they put it on the ends of the roller. So I can actually go up there. Incoming! Ooh, does that stop your fall damage? I never checked. I wonder if we take fall damage. Oh wait, I've had stompers. Yeah. I forgot. Never mind. Oh, there's two of them there. I do like how the the roller hits multiple times. Well, 250 and 375. There's a lot of damage. Oh, and the penetration. That's the other thing. With reworking him, if he had a full auto primary, he would be like the absolute most busted multi-target survivor there was. Like very easily achieve that title. Because the entire crowd he could just look at and they'd be dead. So he still has the funny penetration power, but it's just not as busted. Alright, we're gonna run this way. Anything over there? Nope. It's just gonna be the pressure plates, and then it's next. So far, I actually really like Chef. He might be the best survivor of the DLC. Seeker can... Here, let me go through the cons of this DLC. Seeker can use a damage buff, specifically for single target DPS. There's no way to increase the amount you have at once. Well, you could with the ult ability. But with the amount of damage that there is on these, like, these do a lot of damage. On the return trip, they can almost proc a band. These do a lot of damage. So I'm not really... I wouldn't be worried about the fact that not a lot of them show up at once. We gotta remember we still have the ult ability. The ult ability will, in fact, do that. I know it. I was also kind of disappointed because in the trailer it showed him throwing 3 cleavers, but that could have something to do with me not knowing how to use it or anything else. Overall, I don't mind it at all. But, what's it called? My pros and cons of this mod, or I mean, of this DLC is, some animations are jank, as always. I believe they're, what do I believe? Alright, let's start with Seeker. Seeker, I really like her abilities. However, her damage on her primary isn't very high. Now, they had to balance her primary because, just like this, it has a lot of penetration. Ooh, I want that. Just like this, it has a lot of penetration. I'm gonna trade out my head stompers for that. Through that. Anyway. She doesn't have a lot of single target DPS, but she has an insane amount of multi-target DPS. And that's because they had to figure out a way to balance out her damage. Because her versus like a big horde of enemies is a super easy fight that she will always win. But when the numbers start to thin out, that's when it becomes an issue for her because of just a DPS lack. When it comes to her abilities, I like them all, but more alt abilities would be nice. When it comes to the next guy, here, I'm gonna get this real quick. When it comes to the next guy, I do like all of his stuff, but he falls into some of the jank animation category. But all this stuff, he does plenty of damage. He has a lot of adaptive skills, which is cool. They took from Mithrix how Mithrix, if you are sprinting, if you're like playing as Mithrix, I would show you, but I don't want to mess up my game. If you're playing as Mithrix, while you're sprinting, you get a ranged, and when you're not, you get another melee. And they sort of took that route, but they made it so that while you're holding M1, you can press M2 to get a super ability, or like a super hit. And if you weren't holding your M1, you get a ranged. So I like that a lot. Chef, I like all of his stuff so far. He's definitely the strongest. And I'm not saying I don't miss old Chef with having the DPS stuff, or like if he had an equal DPS but a lot of projectiles, I'm not saying that would have been a bad idea, but I'm saying that the way they did it like this, on the contrary, I think it's completely understandable. And in the end, after like the nostalgia of playing him when you first unlock him, after that post nostalgia, or that first hit of nostalgia, it'll just get old, and it'd probably feel the same as this one. So yeah, excess damage gets wasted. Not really, because you recall the knife as soon as you want. And these knives have a lot of range, but they're mostly going to be used as mid-range damage. Like, that's clearly, at least me playing them, what I get from it is the clear, like, mid-range focus of how he's placed. And I think I just figured it out. If you get, there's also a sweet spot with his aim. If you stick his cleaver, maybe? I don't know. I did something interesting with that stun tie-in. It could have been my boomerang with this. So maybe I'm wrong about that sweet spot stuff, but I don't know. I also like this one because you could argue it takes slightly more skill to do. Yeah, that was my new legendary. Ooh, speaking of legendary, I want to talk about the items. The new items in the game, I enjoy every single one of them, except for a couple. The, my drone is dying. I'm not gonna him. There's the knockout fin. Ooh. The knockout fin is really nice. However, I wish it did more than boost them up. I wish it would do like a small amount of damage, like the boxing glove would do. Because without that, you could argue it's completely useless. But it's still fun. You can still use it to bump enemies off the map with characters that don't have knockback abilities. The other one? I think there's another one. Oh, the red item you get for you unlock a red item once you kill the new boss that was added, which is a very difficult boss, in my opinion. There's a red item that was added with that, and its effect is very lackluster. At the start of each stage, scaled on difficulty, or time as well as difficulty, which I've never seen anything scale off difficulty before. At the start of each stage, you'll get 3 normal chests worth of money. You'll just get cash enough to open 3 chests. Which, maybe with the difficulty scaling thing, it might be really cool. It might be really good, I mean. But I haven't seen anything, on paper, like, looking at what it does, it just doesn't seem like it would be very good. And I'd like if it was reworked, or even just had the stats be higher. But other than those 2 items, like those 2 like suggested item changes, I think they're all pretty good. And I don't want to end the stage yet. I need to kill this guy. Oh, not like that. The roller's part of the skills hole. No! Alright. Overall, I will give this DLC a 8 out of 10. 10 out of 10 is perfect. 9 out of 10 is perfect with bugs. 8 out of 10, it feels like some categories of this DLC could have had a little bit of more time put into them, such as the animations, some of the characters and how they function. Like, yeah, some characters, how they function. I think it'd be neat for new alternate abilities. For example, the Risk of Rain Returns alternate ability for Chef. It gave him an alternate primary you can unlock, which turned him into a really interesting melee. Which, I mean, not necessary. You can always do an alternate seer, or maybe like a roller attack or something. But I understand how, or why they might have skipped out on some of those. But I do not understand why they didn't make more alternate abilities for the new survivors. So that also helped reduce that point down from 9 out of 10. Anything else I can say? Yeah. Not really. I wish there was 2 scrapped enemies. I'm gonna show you right now. There's 2 scrapped enemies that I wish they decided not to scrap. Scroll through here. I believe. I think you can find them here. Might have to do it some way else. Maybe. I like how I like the child edition. Aurelian Knight, there's 2 of them. Yeah, that's because one of them is anyway. You can't spawn. I forgot they changed that. Okay. While I'm here, I'm going to do a funny so I can get the alternate ability. Just so I can check it out, you know. How do I do this? Do I just... If I recall, I had to burn them. I had to sear up oiled bison. I don't know exactly how I want to do that. Anyway, I want to show the so spawn AI. The update. The update made this also quite hard to use. Spawn body. Can you spell Colossus? Nope. Colossus. Not how I thought it was. Oh, I mean, I didn't think of that. Colossus. Could not spawn. That might be an AI. But there's a teleporter boss named Colossus, which was the big titan from Risk of Rain 1. And there's this other little lizard thingy. Yeah, I wish they did not get scrapped. Because they were mostly complete as well. I want to get this thingy. Ooh, is it in my logbook? Could I check it there? Rex loader. Chef. Syrian oiled bison. Ifrift? In here. We're talking about another context. There's also this thing that's never been used in the game, but it's still like in the files. If Rift, you're talking about the boss in Risk of Rain. Yeah, the one that could prevent walls. See, if Rift. Are you saying for this DLC? Or are you talking about Risk of Rain 1? Because I didn't see if Rift like footage. Yeah, the other thing I could argue is I wish there was more bosses, more teleporter bosses added with this. You're like this guy. This guy probably would have been a teleporter boss. Maybe. From the first Risk of Rain, was he scrapped from the first Risk of Rain? Because in Risk of Rain Returns, they did bring Ifrift back as an enemy. Can I do it here? Ooh, I might be able to. Flying rock, flying rock. Time crystal. So, command. Clayman. Did they bring the Clayman back? No, that's another one that it would have been nice to have. So he was missing from us. So he was supposed to come on release. Is that what you're saying? I want to cancel this, so I'm just gonna do that. I've yet to touch or watch any of Risk of Rain Returns. Risk of Rain Returns is a fun one. It's pretty much Risk of Rain 1 with some Risk of Rain 2 weapons and some new looking stuff, I think. I never played Risk of Rain 1, so I can't tell you exactly. Suppose AI. Once they update the console so that it works again, I'll do that. I do want to spawn big bison. Because I do want to get this challenge done over here. Which one is it? This one. That's 1 out of 10. I get that, but Oh, good point. Because Risk of Rain Returns did not get put out on console. I forgot about that one. That is some deep thunder. Hello, friends. What if I do this? Oh! Gasoline proc. No! Did I get anything from that? I have no doubts. No. Man. I might be able to... I'm going to figure out a way to do that. Because I want to look at the alternate ability without having to explicitly unlock it. I like unlocking stuff, but I also really want to see it. I don't care about my stuff getting changed or messed up or whatever. The ability cleaver's quite far. Thought they put out the DLC for both? Yeah. It's also very nice. Ah. What's me? Yeah. I don't know how that just missed me. I want to see my red boomerang proc. There it goes. So it just throws it out. Okay. I was just curious what it looked like. Bless you. Thank you. I spent a long time on that stage 3. $72. 2,000 away. Squash worms. Oh, I've gotten it on. I was wondering why I wasn't taking damage earlier. How do I get you? Complete 10 recipes by searing an oiled bison with sear. So I'm killing a glazed bison. I can do that real quick. Wow, yeah. Let's do this side quest real quick. Yeah. We need more bison. Where'd they go? Oh, they got launched over that way. A small addition I want them to make. Oh, there you go. You get lunar coins for. My voice is something like. You get lunar coins for doing achievements now. That's what it looks like, at least. That's cool. Let's see what this does. Boosts the next skill used. Yeah, chef. Do an actual run now. Turn off that gun. Okay. That's that one. What's the cooldown on? Like 10 seconds. Ukulele. Cool. That one's cool. I like my yes chef ability. The 15-second cooldown. That's not too bad. Yeah, I think that extends the length of your run as well. Oh, wait a second. You charge it! Wait a second. I forgot you can do that. Ah, I forgot about that. I didn't know you can do that. Let's go. I charge the rest of these. No, I can't. Okay. Give me that, thank you. Yeah, I like this chef. The only time I ever get mad at, like, something not fulfilling a nostalgia factor is when you could no longer call it what it used to be. Like, I'd understand if they turned Chef into a melee-only character, gave him a flamethrower, got rid of his sear and legs, made his oil ability just not existent. Because at that point, you couldn't say that was Chef. It might look like Chef, but you could argue very easily that it's not the same character as before. But this is clearly Chef. Also, who else was left though? Since you posed the question. Handy? He's in the files, man. He's in there somewhere. Oh, should the updated skills told you what the updated ones did? Ah! I like how they added for the. I don't know if that's an addition. I usually don't play with game audio or game music, but I do like how when your health drops, it fades to almost nothing. I do like that. They replaced handy with multi and Rex. Yeah. Well, no, Rex has. I don't think Rex has anything to do with. Oh, wow. I don't think Rex has anything to do with handy. Or like, I wouldn't say that. Multi, yes. Multi is absolutely handy. But saying that Rex is also handy, it's a little stretching. Because you can very easily just self-heal. I mean, maybe? But I don't know. They probably had their reasons to not include handy. I'm gonna try something. I'm going to player team. I'm gonna give myself an army. And then, just for you, I'm gonna play as handy. Because he's in the files. Right here. He's not exactly complete, but he's always in the game. Oh, this is... Go, chef. Handy's self-healing to give to Rex. I guess you could argue that. But but it would also fall under the yeah, like I get the point you're getting at, sorta. It just I don't think I could see just the fact that you have multiple characters that fit the same role that an old one did. I don't agree with saying that is a hereby a replacement for whatever was there. I wonder how this guy works. Shift. Blah! So I'll go up. This camera sucks. So shift is the burrow. They split him into pieces. I mean, he's in the game files. So at some point, he was probably a big idea to be added, but they probably felt that other characters filled his role. Which I could agree with as well. But who knows? They might make another DLC in the future to add Handy. Yeah, I want to play as not a worm. There was... Where is he? This guy. I like how this guy was made. The handies are destroying him. He's got a poke. He's got a laser. He's got a mobility skill. Ooh. Oh, that's cool. I didn't realize he had a full damage thing. Go! The speed's a little low. That's A-okay. Oh, the chefs are so entertaining to watch. Alright, I'm gonna play chef. And I'll do this last run with my chef pals. The child would also be interesting. You need heals? Yeah. With how enemies work, they are given a base rate. All of them have a, I think 90% of them, 95. Most enemies have a base regen of 0. Because at some point, it would get out of hand. Or like, players don't like regenning enemies. That's why in games, the regenning enemy is always a specific, like, special type of that enemy. Ooh, and I want to check this out, because I'm going to be experimenting with this. I'm going to have some of these, but take just classic little movement speed. But you can have backup mags, lysate, and hard light. But these two would work very well. So, especially lysate. I like lysate. Ooh. Wait, no, that's that mod. Never mind. Alright, I like how they had that on the R. I mean, it would have probably been on the R anyway. However, I like it. I like it there. Because I think it's really cool to have the ability, though a rare ability, to have multiple of the chef ability, the chef buff. Willing to play a game of modded rounds? Not tonight. It is 10 PM where I am, and I'm looking forward to sleeping because I have to wake up at 6. I'm gonna summon my army. Maybe at an earlier time, but not bad. Also, kills reduce skill cooldowns. Ooh, I want to try something. How good is Purity? This Purity is really good. Or, and I kind of like this idea of looking at it. This, you can look at this and say, this makes light flux a thing that people might use. Alien Head, yes. Alien Head is also really cool. But with how this M1 works, its speed is completely based off of how fast you click, how fast you recall. You can throw them all out quite fast. And so having faster cooldowns on that is very nice. And yes, Alien Head. I'll throw an Alien Head as well. Are there any new items? No. So much is happening. Ooh, another item I really enjoy is this. I'm gonna get myself a few of these. Really golden gun? Yes. I did really enjoy golden gun. I play this game modded, so I usually have most of the Risk of Rain 1 stuff in. But yes, I do remember golden gun. I really enjoyed that one. So this item is cool. It's a double purpose. It's a temp consumable, so like regenerating scrap for any chest you open to give double items. And its stacking potential is, on top of that, you get a random, or you get a chance to get double items from every chest open. If it's past the, if you have no more sales, if you have no more of these, and you just have the consumed versions, you can still get double items on a percent chance. But I think it's cool. Hiya! 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 Oh, I just realized that shoots fireballs. That's cool. Attack speed's nice. Shoots 4 fireballs. Probably goes up as well. What laser are you talking about? In particular? I have a slight idea, but it's just when returns. It's a returns item, so I don't know. Oh. So, this 5% chance. Oh, that's interesting. I like that. Legendary item. Because in Risk of Rain Returns, there's a legendary item that made every projectile. Everything had a 100% chance to fire a laser. Is that what you're talking about? And on paper, it would pretty much it'd give you an extra 100 damage, and arguably double your proc coefficient. Not that one. And then, I'm not sure. But why did it get worse as you got higher attack speed? Change my... Oh, I know that item. Yeah. There's also in returns. I know that one. It would get worse with attack speed? That doesn't make sense. Ooh, that was nice. Huh, that's weird. Now the chef's just constantly glazing everything out. What was that item? Yeah, I know that. That one was also in returns. Did Risk of Rain 1 have a modding scene? When I play a console. A lot of the enjoyment I get from Risk of Rain games is they have a lot of the modding scene is super nice. You'd assume so. Because if I might be pulling this out of nothing, but I feel like Risk of Rain 1 was made on a different system of sorts. Could be wrong. I feel like I heard that before. And that system was hard to make like a modding thing for. But because when they made Returns, I remember one of the things that they promised specifically was they promised. That's weird. Oh, it's because of that. Right. They promised a mod, like a function for modding. Yeah, Risk of Rain Returns, like in its trailers, it promised a modding scene. Also, Risk of Rain 1 had a cursor. It was for PC, but it was just sort of hard ported. It was hard ported to console. I did not know that. So they only really started to do like the adaptive release things when Risk of Rain 2 released. Find a big chest. Love it. 300. I do wish it would update what these do. Getting 20 cleavers out at once. Yeah. Because that was in Returns as well, and that one was pretty neat. But yeah. I still do enjoy the aspect of Chef, of him just throwing out so much stuff on the screen. But how they've made like the robotic characters, they're not really you can argue for Rex, yeah. But I think it's safe to say that most of the robot characters in this game, they have similar approaches to like attack speed. And if you made Chef like a super full auto character, I could understand why that would be weird, maybe? Yeah, those shenanigans aren't possible now. Yeah, that is true. And I believe Risk of Rain like knows. They know that the modding scene isn't really usable by everyone, or not everyone is gonna go for mods. So it was a decision they had to make. I know that. Because whether or not to do something new with a character or to make them the same, it's a hard decision to make. Aha. Oh. I like him. Really quick. We're gonna cheat. I want to see what this alternate skin is. So I'm gonna do something about that. Oof. Yeah. It's whatever. I'm gonna go beat a boss real quick. I just want to see what this looks like. Yeah, I'll show you this red item real quick as well. I'm just buffing up. I want to see what the alternate skin is, because the one for Commando looks really cool, and I want to see if they put that effort into all of them. I need, let's see if there's, I don't want that. I want to check if there's a, there is, okay, cool. My damage is a little high. I'll figure out how much money these need. I have an idea. Who don't die, actually. I'm gonna get Gome as well. Sorry for doing the cheats. understand a lot of people don't like it, but I'm doing this because I like seeing what new content is added when, you know, new content is added. There's a lot of different ways you can do that, such as actually playing the game, but I like to see things as soon as possible. So once it gets about here, you can pray to the shrine, like early. But if you let it fill up, you can get this. Okay? Play command and sacrifice, yeah. I can't play with command because I end up looking at my items for too long and I just perish. No, I still one-shot them. We're gonna be one-shotting for quite a decent amount of time. I like how they did this DLC. They did things new, which I think is good. These don't really stack that good, but or like they have a cap. I like how the shrines they added to get to this place. I very much applaud that they did it specifically so that it is the way to get the DLC stuff, but there's also a point to doing it in your normal everyday runs. There's an exit. Nice epidemic, yeah. Acrid's one of my favorite characters. I think he's a really fun type of playstyle. Sure. I like this item a lot, by the way. Yeah, I think my favorite characters go... In terms of gameplay, Acrid, double nail gun multi, and engineer with stationary turrets, and then Void Fiend. Well, actually, no. Engineer, he's fun, but I haven't played him in a long time. He used to be my main, but no. My third most enjoyed, I will put Chef. And I'll put Void Fiend. Void Fiend is at the top of that list for being effective in runs, but I don't think he's I don't think he's exactly super fun gameplay wise. Also, in the debate of Blight versus Poison, I pick Blight for the sole reason that I like to kill wisps fast. I just like the ability to kill wisps faster. And it always goes, if I'm playing with Blight, I'm playing with Bite. Which is funny pun, funny rhyme, but if I'm playing with Blight, I'm always going to use my Bite and rely on Epidemic for all flying things. And if I'm playing with Poison, I'm going to play with Neurotoxin. If I prefer playing with Funny Bite. Die, demon. Die, demon. I do also really like the music. Yeah. And you get to grab your items and then continue after this, which I think is really cool. Offer item. Offer an item to be reborn? Huh? You can one tap with a range attack? Yes. But I like it when my poison kill. I like using Epidemic on the flying guys. Huh, a new artifact. I like using Epidemic on flying guys because they bunch up really easily. Huh. I was wondering how to get new artifacts. Oh! That's interesting. Because that makes sense, because that boss is really hard to fight. Because he does a lot of damage. It's a really big DPS check. So it's like the fridge from Zombies. Black Ops Zombies. I like that. That's a really interesting way to implement the starting items mod that people always want. Also, albino, iguana. See, all these alternate skins, they're like actually proper skins. I like that. That is something new, yeah. It's not exactly an artifact, but I think it's interesting. Also, real quick, I want to look up artifacts, Seekers of the Storm. There isn't a code. No code. So there's not exactly yeah, there's not a bunch of artifacts. Oh, and the chef comes with the update instead of just the DLC, I think. Maybe? No, maybe not. Also 16 skins. Press 10. I wonder who that's for. Frail, Verdant. HC Tech? That's engineer. Woodland is Sentry is multi. Yeah. So I spoiled everything. Now let's see it now. No, this is what DLC should do. Make you extremely curious after seeing all of what you could call the new content, being the new characters, the new items, the new artifact that I just randomly unlocked. I think it's really, really good signs when, with a DLC or an update or whatever, even after like 6 to 12 hours of gameplay, your curiosity still gets piqued. And my curiosity is piqued. Let's see that. Wondering when they do a YouTuber mention. Is there a YouTuber mention? I didn't notice it. Huh. Based on current difficulty level on the survivor's level. So you finish. Yeah. But I'm talking about specifically for this DLC. Whenever you add new content to a game, because when you have 1,000 hours on a game, you're gonna know 90 to 95% of what's in the game. When DLCs are added, it should make you feel like you're playing a new game again. And I do say this one does. Survivors of the Void also gave me that feeling, but that feeling, it was very temporary. My curiosity was super piqued, but that was only for like the first 6 to 12 hours of playing it. But with this is the third day I'm playing it, and I'm well over 12 hours into this DLC. And my curiosity is still getting piqued. I think that's what all game developers and people who make new content for already released games should definitely strive for that. Also, I really want to do something. I always play the game like this. I like to play with interesting sets of stuff, and I want to try this. I feel like this would be cool. Because that is a proc of 06. It's like a boomerang build. What is growth nectar? Here, I'll show you the new ones. What's in this? Growth nectar is a helpful death mark on yourself. So it is like death mark, but for your own character. And this one is, this description is weird, but as far as I understand it, you have a 5% chance plus one. I don't know. I don't know what this part on the side of it is here. This is why they have no, it's right. Logbook, here it is. So this part I don't really understand. But as far as it seems, it's a chance hit to do a multi up to maybe this. Okay, because when using this item, when I was using this item, hitting the enemies, it would spawn. It had a chance to do like a super small meteor shower around the area. And sometimes it was one meteor, sometimes it was like 3 or 4, sometimes it's 2. And I think this percentage thing allows it to proc on itself multiple times. Because see, that was one meteor. That was one. I don't know, but I really like it. It's a cool one. I like having a ton of chance items. Did I grab that? No. Oh, it's based off the damage you deal. Wait a second. Oh! Oh! Okay. Yeah, what you're saying is making a lot of sense now. I was reading it weird. So, if I was commando, my M1 does 100% damage per hit. That would make this a 6% chance on its first. And if I were to stack it, it would make it a 7% chance. Now, if I used Commando's, or if I used an ability that did 400% damage, this base stack would be a 9% chance, and stacking it once would up that to a 13% chance. I like that. And the damage done is also based off of that metric. That is really cool. I actually really enjoy that. The only thing I wish out of the meteors is that you could like see them coming from the like falling from the sky. That'd be really cool. Railgunner? That with railgunner? Oh. Oh, you got a point. Alright. Where is railgunner, my beloved? I'm definitely gonna still beat the run as, or do the bosses multi, however. This is, oh, and that boost, 1,000. So that is up to a 15% chance. Doing a perfect reload is a 16% chance. If I were to stack that, that'd up that to like a 32. It's like, that's definitely... Oh, and it's doubled because I have this. So, my default chance to proc this is 30. I like that. That is really neat. Hello, friend. You like a meteor? My boomerang probably also procs meteor. Oh, I don't think it counts the, crits, though. Like, the extra damage from a crit. Ah. Something like that. Railgunner's so busted as well. How about this? That is a 60% chance. Now I just hit. Yeah. Sad? What a sad. Not counting crits. I mean, it might per 100% damage done, but I assume it is basing that off of this, because if it did work with crits, it would work in the same another thing about this. If it did work with crits, that would mean that bans would proc on crits, which they might. I don't, but I'm pretty sure they don't. Vrit? Like that wouldn't do it either. What are you talking about this? Ooh, wait, this actually, yeah. Oh my god! It didn't even occur to me. Because it's basing it off of everything. Because bleed does 240% damage per tick. Rockets do 300%, which stack really well. Dude, imagine Diablo Strike. Diablo Strike is a guaranteed proc. Void glasses, yeah. But that percentage thing is based off of whatever does the hit. But if it is boosting the hit, such as crit or like maybe fire, I don't know. Whatever would boost the damage of that ability, it doesn't technically change the projectile. It's just, or maybe it does. I don't know. The way the game sees it, it's a crit is separate from damage. But things like this is not separate. So this is a 7% chance to proc this. That doesn't have, I mean, that's a 5% chance. No. But other things. That's really neat. That is a very interesting item. If I increase the damage of that, I'm not gonna cheat that, but I believe if I increase the damage of the item that is specifically doing the thing, it would work. There's another damage, a massive damage tech. Diablo Strike is a massive damage skill. Ooh, charged perforator. Isn't that a 500% damage? Collapse would do a lot. It'd be about the same technically, but it would still do a ton. I'm gonna just... Meteors! Yeah, I got one off of that. Loader. Oh, true. That is true. The other one is Brown. That is a lot. Yeah, that definitely procs it. Yeah, loaders charge for scaling. True. I don't know exactly how it scales. I know the function of it, but I don't know the numbers. But if you were getting your speed super high with a loader punch, I guarantee you could get a 100% proc on these meteors. How does stacking this work? There's more damage. Double damage is nice. The boomerang hits a lot. Oh, I didn't loot the stage. these each have a 6% chance to proc. Well, if all 3 daggers hit, that's 18% doubled by my thingy. And that's a pretty large chance to do a thing. I'm waiting for them to get hit by meteors. So you Sephiroth now. Any more legendary or new boss items? There's no new boss items. I can show you the these. There's the Gilded Elite, which it doesn't have a description. I'd have to get the Affixes mod. But this, it seems every hit gives me money. And I think it might double my max health. I could be wrong. But it seems this is I don't know what the circle does that goes around me. It's this. What did that say? You have the power of pausing the stream. What did that what did that affix say? Or buff or whatever. Oh, this as well. A really nice blessing. This is an interesting one. It's a one-time use Dio that has a different type of equipment after it's used, and you pretty much throw down the equivalent of an FMP and Monster Tooth. So this is Brittle Crown, but good. I like Brittle Crown. I really like Brittle Crown. I think Brittle Crown's always good. It just makes it so that damage shrines, the one that you sacrifice your health for, it just makes those obsolete. The other one that is added is this one, which you haven't seen yet. This is the Twisted, and I don't know what this one does. I haven't the slightest clue, but it looks cool. I'm gonna look this up. I doubt I'll die. Seekers of the Storm. Okay. Two leaf rectangles. Oh. Well, it told me. No, it just threw me here. We'll figure out what they do eventually. For people, I mean. Oh, what is the stat list for? Yeah. We're gonna get dinner. Alright. There's any new secret items. I know there's this one. I think those are from mods. That one. Ooh, I want to try something. Give me 5 of those, and then I'm gonna go back to the gold elite. What is that? Extra stats and level up buff. Okay. Storing 20% of player stats per item level up. Anything that costs gold is increased by 100. Wait, on level up. Anything that costs gold is increased by 100. How does that work? $606. I thought it increased the stuff I get. Yeah, I could have sworn this would give me more gold. Because the anything that costs gold thing is useless. Because you're not going to be able to buy any of it anyway. Meteors, go! Yeah. Oh. So, on removal, gain all stored stats. How do I remove it? Like through a scrapper? What is that? So pay attention to my stats. 80 crit, 40 damage, 2 regen, 10 speed. So my stats did in fact go up from that. Not by a lot, but it did go up. So what is the point of it? I'm gonna put stacks on. On removal, maybe it is good in a stacking scenario because frozen power. Oh. I suppose this lunar here makes brittle crown really good. It's a very nice save yourself item. I very much enjoy it. Wow. I wish the meteors fell sooner. That's my only complaint about that item. I can get 2 skins here. But I do want to kind of do that separately. Damn. I took a lot of damage from it. Oh, I just realized this debuff is mostly for multiplayer. So if the buys are free, does that mean this is free? No. Ooh, I'll take that. Yeah. Cool. Oh. This way. Yeah, Gold Elite doesn't work as well as I thought it would with what I'm doing, so I'm gonna give me back my Seed of Life I had. I like this song. This song on the soundtrack. Can I no, I should actually just do this. Oops. Come on. They're expensive. Alright. Oh, you see that thing down there? Whew. Goodness. However, it would have been destroyed. I'm going to replace my red. I really like that one. Pretty good. Ah. Oh, thank you. Right. Where's all my... Never mind. Thank you, train, for reminding me to close my window. I forgot about the alternate stage 5. Why? Ooh, I do enjoy worms spawning here. I personally think we don't have enough magma worms in this game. That was a creepypasta about a start. Ooh, I want this. That's expensive. Yeah, I'm trying out this and the leash. Good combo, I think. Oh. What's that? I had a buff there. Oh, so that's lava. I was just checking. It is in fact still lava. Yeah, I also like this stage fight a lot. I'm liking the verticality stuff. Oh. That was almost bad. Yeah, my watch broke. I immediately got a new one. We're in a loop. Because I want to go to the right, the boss. His BPS goes so crazy. Six equipment? That's funny. That's really funny. 6 equipment? Hello? Why, of course. Oh, I can get the best equipment drone. The one that does nothing. 6 equipment is hilarious. I'm pretty sure that's from this. Can I even get that? My 6 equipment room? But now it's 1 equipment. But if you ping it, it says 6. Boost all stats. Oh, that's this! That's cool. So, I am triggering it. Huh. That's really cool. If I just need 1 more buff and have that triggered. War banner. I'm gonna grab myself a war banner because it's fair, and I'm deciding that it's fair. So those as well. Where's war banner? Yeah, that's cool that I'm actually able to trigger this thing now. No, I'm triggering a lot of bleed. Yeah, a whole lot. I'm gonna go to the bazaar. Oh, that's actually really cool. Being in power mode gets you this buff really quick. It's actually really nice. Unexpected synergy. My attack speed also go up? Yes, it does. This is what we want. Oh, but I can't do this. I need to give it gold. And I'm not receiving gold. So what I need to do is artificially 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It is what it is. Can I trigger it now? Oh. Guess I can. Storm effectiveness. Yeah, so if you just let the pillar charge all the way, you get more options here. And then you get to pick up to 3. Oh, I already clicked on supplement. Guess I'm gonna let boss sooner rather than later. And then if you get one of these while you're in the green area, you have that instead. You get a brilliant portal. That lunar item that gives you free purchases. I wish it worked differently. Once again, it could be a fun lunar, but I think they should redo the. They should make it so that the experience you gain from the gold also increases. The sack. Or just is increased at all. Because it makes it work off of experience. But without it without like an actual increase to experience, it just makes getting items kind of really hard. So a scavenger. Did my phone die? Oh, my phone died. I was trying to tap it on, it wasn't working. I plugged it in. Nope, first twisted enemy. So I think they appear at level 60. Oh, that's nice. Sales Star works on adaptive chests. Cool. Uh-oh. Yeah. Good. Very cool. Boss time. I wonder if I can actually beat him. Nice. I don't think. will do this. Because this is very lackluster of an item. So I'm gonna pretend I scrapped it. There's probably a scrap on the stage, but yeah. Alright, it's a 1 to 3. Is there a scrapper on the stage? Probably. We'll just say there was. That's cool. No. Oh, that's fine. I don't know how this phase works, but I don't want to die to some garbage, so I'm gonna do that. That's cool. Oh, we get ascended like up into the clouds. I pinged the event trigger? That's a bug. I was like, oh look, prominence. Primordial event trigger. Need more wraps? Yeah, but that is a fight that requires a lot of repulsions. Because he does this laser attack that just hurts. Offer an item? Yeah. Should put a bungus in there. Oh, and I got the log thing. First we check the logbook. Weird noise in the ear. Got the hatchery. Oh, it's like a big skull. Planula? Ooh, that would be really good. There's also new hidden realm variants. What's this? Cool. It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. I kind of like that. That's actually pretty cool. Yeah. That's kind of cool. Let me look at you, Multi. How do I look at your face? This is a cool skin. I like this skin. Cool. I'm sure there's a way to look at the face. Wait. Another one for surface value. I like this skin. Skin's cool. And really quick. Because this is the next stream in the process. I'm just gonna get the alternate skin for him real quick. That involves going to here. It seems from bulky, yeah. Yeah, I like it. There's a thing over there. I never noticed that island off in distance. Is there something over there? What are you? God damn it, it's Easter eggs. I forgot about that. I forgot about those. Nope. Give me that skin. Yes. It should give me that skin. Yeah. That looks cool. That's the Easter eggs. Yeah, I forgot about them. I like these skins. I'm enjoying very much enjoying the skin additions that are getting put in from the DLC. Oh, hey look. Different stage 1. It's cool. I'm gonna get you. Huzzah. I like this character a lot because you can do like running tech with his melee, which is really neat, instead of like being stuck here doing this. Just gotta remember that the second one is always faster. It's like a 1-2 combo, so yeah. I need to do running while I'm doing this. Same with this one. His attacks were very like versatile. Also, when he dies, he crumbles into like 30 bits. Should I look at the chef alternate skin? Or should I save that for actually beating the game as him? I feel like I should save it. Yeah, I'm gonna save getting the chef skin for tomorrow. Anyway. That's, I think it's enough for today. You know what? The alternate skins? All of these? I say they bumped the game up to a, they've bumped this DLC up to a 9 out of 10. Look at Lizard Monty. Acrid? Why did I say Monty? Lizard. I was a lizard. Lizard Acrid. Instead of doggy, it's lizard. Lizzie? Anyway. Goodbye.